Hey, can you hear me? Type something if you can hear me, because I changed my settings last night. Can you guys hear me? Yes, no? Okay. Yeah, I had some. Uh, One of the reasons I didn't stream last night is I put up that Steam Deck video for the Muso games, and I spent like half an hour recording. And luckily, right before I was about to render, I recognized that my voice wasn't showing up in the video, so I had to. That was actually the second take I did of it last night, and I had to mess with my audio settings to get it to record because I guess Steam Deck and the capture card confuses the recording settings I have set up. Since these days I'm like 95% recording through the computer, so that's why I wanted to kind of come on early because I wasn't sure. Unsure if things are still working. Get all that resolved before I start doing more videos again. So the patch for this is in 4 days, and apparently they're adding like another 1,000 levels to the roguelike part. So I gotta get back to level 100 quick, like really quick. I gotta get back to level 100, like, really quick. Time is of the essence. Alright. So I gotta organize the inventory and then get back to floor 100 within the next 4 days. So probably 25 levels a day. Should be enough. Alright. This should help quite a bit. There we go. Alright. These, Team Ninja action RPGs. Whenever a DLC expansion is going to come out, you got to start doing some spring cleaning. You got to start looking at your stuff and getting rid of most of it. I don't want to get rid of all of it because it's probably still going to take a long time for 8 stars to start dropping, but I do have to eliminate some of the mess. Yeah, I actually shouldn't have cleared that last one that I was on. I should have stayed there, but it's okay. So I'm what, like level 391 right now? I'd like to get to level 400 before it starts too. So I think one more pass should do it. Probably one more. Stop at like exactly 100. Nah, barely. Barely. Not enough. That's what you're asking. Barely. They did a little bit. Not enough. I think they've adopted a Shu Dynasty approach to fixing this port. They made a valiant effort, but they just they've given in. They know they've been beaten. Seems like Shoe Dynasty kind of thing. Just giving up. They did fix some things. They did make it so it does shader compilation before the game starts, which helps but doesn't solve the problem of the game being so demanding and running so poorly. But at least if you buy the game now, be a better experience than I got when I bought this game. But yeah, I still can't run this game at 120 FPS. That answers your question. If I try to run this at 120 FPS, there's like something wrong with the way that the game calculates the frame rate, where if it drops anywhere below 120, it goes into slow motion. It's like watching a replay of somebody make a slam dunk in the NBA or something. So it's basically unplayable. So I conceded, and I just lock it at 60, which doesn't look as good. I shouldn't have to, because of the relative above average strength of my computer, but this game you kind of have to nerf yourself a little bit. Though they did fix some things, yes, but saying that they fixed it completely would be, I would be lying to people that are watching this and wanting to jump back in. Like, yeah, it's better. It's better, but it's not completely fixed. I try to be honest with you guys and not lie. It's definitely better than it was, but it's still not where it needs to be. But definitely it's more than playable. You just have to accept that you could probably run like... Running this game at like a lock 60 is harder than playing a lot more better looking stuff. Which is not something you should have to accept if you spent that much money on a gaming PC, but... That's kind of the point I'm at with this game. It's like, yeah, I can run Switch emulation and PS3 emulation at like 4 times the frame rate on some games, but you know, this I can barely run. The load times haven't been optimized at all either. The load times still take forever, so not the best game to play when you got limited amount of time. That's for sure. What's up, Albie? Hello. I gotta get back to floor 100 because I made a stupid mistake. Just like that, jumping in the water. That's essentially what I did. I had my 1,000-mile journey at like... I was at like level 90 or something, and I finished it a couple nights ago when I wasn't streaming. I wasn't streaming, so now I gotta get back. Because apparently they're adding like 1,000 more levels to it or something. I gotta get back to where I was. Oh, I'll always say this about this port. This was pretty much the only game I've ever played out of the entire time I've been a hardcore PC gamer, which is over a decade now, where I had to buy external software. I had to buy third-party software just to get the game to stop stuttering. Because this game, prior to a couple patches ago, not the last one, but like a couple months ago, it doesn't like having 12th or 13th gen Intel processors. So you have to turn your E-cores off. And generally you want to keep your E-cores on, especially in the summer here with no air conditioning. I was not willing to do that for one game, so I had to purchase Process Lasso. Process Lasso charges a monthly fee. I had to. I had no choice. I had to buy subscription-based software to play this game. It's already a big ask as it is, but that's what I had to do. Oops. I had to pay for Process Lasso, and I still pay for it to this day because I've had that problem with a lot of other games as well. Somehow they don't know how to they don't know how to optimize for, like, the processor they expect you to have to play new games. It was the same thing with Stranger in Paradise, because this game is on the same engine as Stranger in Paradise, and it doesn't have as many problems, but it does suffer from, if you have efficiency cores on your CPU, the game will just run way worse, and if you turn them off, it instantly runs better, with like the exact same settings. And they never fixed that on, they never fixed it on that game either. I had somebody post in my Discord about some streamer, I forget who it was, said that he turned off the E-cores and it ran way better. And I'm like, man, it would have been nice to know that, because I played like 170 hours of that game. Like, barely functioning. If I ever go back and play that, it'll be better experience than the first time. Yeah, it's definitely interesting that they have this game on Game Pass and not Nioh 2. Having this game on Game Pass was probably a bad idea. Because it makes people think that all the games from this company run like that. I'm like, no. They really should have put Nioh 2 on Game Pass. Because that game works like it should, meaning if you have the recommended specs or above, it runs perfectly fine. You have to buy external software or fight with settings for hours, you know, it just works. But they made the giga-brained idea to put this game on Game Pass. It's probably contributed to the game's bad rap. Not a good idea in retrospect. Stupid idea. People aren't going to have a lot of patience with Game Pass games, getting them to work. But you're paying a flat rate for them. mean, I guess they got paid for it, because if you put your game on Game Pass, you get, like, some kind of royalties for it, but I don't know. Could have easily put Nioh 2 on there and probably had less flack. I actually do think this was the worst PC port I played this year. Which is saying a lot. I kind of dodged a lot of the other shitty ports because they're just not games I'm interested in, like Redfall, Jedi Survivor. I wasn't interested in playing those in the first place. But yeah, I still had a pretty terrible experience with PC ports this year regardless. My unorthodox taste in games prevented some disasters, but didn't completely make me immune. Real bad ports this year. Also has the same content quality and trajectory as Stranger in Paradise, where the first DLC was terrible, the second was like really good, and the third one just like adds more, make the game even better. But they need to seriously consider making their first DLC for their action RPGs worth playing. It's the same thing as Stranger in Paradise DLC 1. Added like barely anything. Yeah, not a lot of reason to keep playing, even if you bought the season pass. Just come back in a couple months. Next game looks far more normie adjacent, so I don't know if they're gonna do the DLC the same way they have been since Nioh 1, but yeah, I wasn't really too keen with the way that they've been doing their DLC lately. Let's just make the first DLC when the most people are going to be playing and actually coming back. Let's just make it worse. Like, not worth buying. But it's been like that for a while now. First DLC is like a couple hours worth of content and then a bunch of grinding that you don't want to do if you're smart or don't have a lot of time to play games, because second DLC just power creeps it all. It all gets power crept a lot. It's like, yeah, if you got another game to play, you might as well play that instead. It does not make sense to play the first DLC pack of these games more than a couple hours. guys hear about the Batman Arkham ports on Switch? It can't even run Arkham Asylum, which ran on like computers from 15 years ago, which are an order of magnitude worse than the Switch. It can't even run that. I don't think anyone was really expecting Arkham Knight to run very well, considering how horrible that port was at launch. But even the first two games have problems. The Switch should be able to run those games at 60 FPS if they actually cared. It's like no excuse for that at all. I know we like to rag on how weak the Switch is, but it should be able to run, 15-year-old computer games just fine. Arkham Knight is a stretch, yes, it is. No amount of talented porting studios was going to make that run well. But the fact that it has problems running Asylum is just batshit insane. Unacceptable. Alright, we're gonna do this and then we'll load up the Dorito Awards. It should only take a couple minutes, unless I die or something. I got pretty high morale right now, though. We'll see. It's not like they're gonna show anything in the first couple minutes anyway, it's gonna be them talking. I'm not like super enthused, it's just I'm off from kitty sitting today, so I figured why not. Watching gaming stuff on the internet for so long enough that I don't get super excited when these things happen, but I figured people are gonna ask me if I'm streaming it anyway, so why not? Whoops. Yeah, I forgot you gotta parry that 3 times. Yeah, I don't get why people haven't learned that the more you expect from these glorified Super Bowl commercials for video games, that's basically what it is, right? It's Super Bowl commercials for video games. For the exact same reason that people watch the Super Bowl, for the ads. They don't really care what the average normie gamer thinks is the game of the year. There's been a lot of really good stuff that fell under the radar this year. Not even going to get anything remote, anything pertaining to a, like, any recognition at all. I don't really care what they think. You watch for the ads. Pretty much is Super Bowl. Pretty much is the Super Bowl for gamers. People just watch the Super Bowl for the ads and an excuse to get drunk and eat free food. It has very little to do with the actual football game. It's always like secondary. Are they really? Is that actually happening? Is that actually happening? So it'll shut down in a year. You can enjoy Crazy Taxi for a year. It shuts down. I mean, there was a news bit earlier today that another Mana series game got trademarked, which makes zero sense because they did. What was that game called? Something of Mana. It was the mobile game, and it shut down in like 10 months. And then Opera Omnia Decidia, or whatever it's called, also shut down. That also shut down. So it's like, what trajectory do they have from that? Has it already shut down less than a year ago? That Mana game was terrible, by the way. It looked like a Flash game. It was meme-worthy how bad it was. They used skeletal animation. It looked really bad. It looked worse than, you know, the ones from 30 years ago because they weren't using pixel art. The combat was very dumbed down, even for Mana as well. It was just like a generic by the numbers gacha, and clearly that didn't work because I guess they didn't have enough whales playing it. And yeah, they trademarked another one. They trademarked another Mana game. I'm like, you're gonna try again with another gacha? Like, it's the definition of insanity. I know gamers can be negative, overly negative, but I feel like with gachas it's warranted. Because there's like the established ones that will stick around, and then there's the other ones where it's lucky it'll even be available in a year. I feel like the cynicism and negativity towards gachas is all but warranted. Gamers can definitely be a little bit upset that not everything caters to them, which is not supposed to. They try to cater to everybody now, but when another gacha gets announced, I think it's okay for people to be cynical. There's such a statistically low chance of it actually ever amounting to anything.
The best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a.
All right, I'm gonna play some games in the corner.
Plus,
because I don't feel like staring at these people. So let me find a game to play. I'm gonna put a game in the corner. That's normally what I do when I do these.
Here, live at the Peacock Theater.
You guys want full screen? You can go watch it elsewhere.
Around the world, connecting millions of gamers.
I want to actually play some games while I do this and not give it my undivided attention, because that's what feeds into the perpetual disappointment people get watching this stuff.
It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year.
I'm like, yeah, I'll look over at the second monitor if they show something I care about, but
the title that started it all for him a decade ago.
All this stuff I'm not interested in. Yeah, I'd rather just play something on the other screen.
Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
How do you make a Crazy Taxi service game, though? Now, Jet Set Radio could work. Jet Set Radio could work. I just feel the timing of that is awful because we just got Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which is basically probably better than whatever the Jet Set Radio remake is going to be. And also does not have any microtransactions outside of some, like, minor DLC. I think they really got blindsided by Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. They're like, well, somebody did what we were doing, but better. And it's an actual complete game. It's not filled with microtransactions, and it won't shut down in a year. But they're like, they're too far gone now. They got to commit. I can't see too many people being excited for that.
Right after the world premiere of
The void has been filled already. Hold on, let me fix the bottoms. Looks a little janky at the bottom.
And the nominees
Give me a
are
sec.
Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals,
Let's see if
Pikmin
that's
4,
better.
Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Bros. Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experiences, nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Wait a second, okay?
Did you guys hear Elfelt got leaked for Guilty Gear Strive, and they just announced it early a couple hours ago? They pulled a GTA 6. Because they put up a tweet saying to tune in to the Game Awards to see who the next character was, but then they disabled comments because everybody already knows. And at this point, it's just waiting for the gameplay. They just said, oh, screw it, we're just going to announce it now. Like, why? How does it happen with both sides of the gaming popularity spectrum? Like, GTA 6 leak, which, like, broke the internet, and then Guilty Gear, which is, you know, weeb trash. Somehow. They both can't get it right. They don't know how to keep their stuff from getting leaked. Reminds me of when Ultimate Marvel 3 got announced, which, keep in mind, was like 6 or 7 months after vanilla. You had to buy a whole entire new game instead of it being DLC, because they just got blindsided by stuff like the earthquake and everything. People went on the site and they typed in a bunch of character names, and they actually found the new characters were like finished on the site. You could just change the URL. I don't know if people remember that, but that's something that happened as well. It was a long time ago now, obviously, but yeah, people knew a decent chunk of the roster for Ultimate Marvel 3 before it was even officially announced, because they made the bright idea of actually uploading it all to the site instead of piecemeal when there was, you know, the trailer and everything. And once people found that out, they started typing like every single Marvel and Capcom character name they could find, and eventually they found pretty much all of them. I think that's one of the funniest video game leaks that like no one really remembers, but that is something that happened.
These days with your giant monsters in your social media.
You just type in Virgil underscore HTML and you could find his page on there before he was even announced.
Check out the participating gaming creators, and don't forget to
It's
share
good times.
all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok.
People were having a lot of fun with that. They were making fake pages.
We're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
The journey ended here, a place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined.
Oh no, it's an anime! Anime alert.
I'm here for you now, Administrator.
Oh, is this Aether Gazer? Yeah, it is. It is. Aether Gazer. I didn't like this game as much as PGR. Hot take. There were some nice things about it, but I still think... Oh, it's Arknights, never mind. Close enough. Yeah, I haven't played Aether Gazer in like months now. I didn't like it as much as PGR. It's kind of cool not having to actually play the boring characters, but just didn't like having to mash buttons and then do your actives and then just mash on basic attacks. I don't know. I didn't really like the gameplay loop that much.
Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory, to reclaim what...
A lot of people have hopium that Dynasty Warriors 10 is going to get announced. They're not going to announce that here. The only thing Muso related that would ever get announced here would be a franchise collab Muso. Like if they just randomly did like a Jujutsu Kaisen Muso or My Hero or Dragon Ball or Star Wars or something. They would announce that here because it would have a broader appeal. But like mainline Muso is totally not getting announced tonight. No way. That's intense hopium. They did say that there was supposed to be something about a new mainline Muso this year, but I don't know. I don't see it happening. There's no other slot that it could happen if it's not tonight. And I just know from a fact it's highly unlikely. I mean, it could happen, but it's one of those things we're expecting it to happen is Just setting yourself up for disappointment.
The penalty
They probably have a franchise Muso. If anything Muso related tonight, it's gonna be that for sure. It's because there'll be more people interested in that, and then even outside of the fact that this is mostly normies watching,
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
they've basically screwed up all their mainline Muso series, right? They've screwed up Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, and Orochi by proxy of the first two. They're like not in any position to announce anything new in those series at all. It's at least not like a mainline sequel. Like they simply cannot. So I know a lot of Muso fans are watching this expecting that. I don't expect it at all.
Welcome back
It
to
would
the
be
2023 Game Awards.
really out of left field.
I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation and accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. A little heavier.
Thank you so much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
But you know, on the topic of accessibility, do you know that Spider-Man 2
None of
lets
this
you
would have been
skip the
possible without
puzzles?
The amazing teams behind the scenes.
And I think that's
Thank you
really
to our
cool.
audio team for their tireless effort championing for accessibility.
Now, it's
and
not like
making
the puzzles in
games
Spider-Man
accessible
2 are
to
like
the
old school
big thank you
point-and-click
to the UI
adventure
team,
games
to our
where they're
studio leadership
completely
team, and our accessibility
moon
leadership
logic
team.
and you can get stuck on them for hours.
For
But I think doing that is cool because it essentially means you can make the puzzle as difficult as you want, and if people are getting gatekept or frustrated by it, they can just skip it. I think more games need that because there's definitely some puzzles in games that really piss you off.
Congratulations, Forza
And it's like, you know,
Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards,
if you
we
played the
believe
game
strongly in accessibility
for the
and
main
want to
component,
celebrate
which
any
is the
game that
story
makes
and
it a
the
priority.
combat.
Our next developer,
It's
the
really cool to be able to skip
believes
that.
by making their games
I think
and their
that they should,
company
more games
accessible
should
and
do that.
inclusive, they can develop new
It's not
types
even
of
about
gameplay
just like not
with
wanting to
stories
interact
that
with it, it's just
everyone can
getting
enjoy.
frustrated.
They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and
Anyway, let's get a
developers
game
and
going in the
community.
corners.
We
I'm
are
not like
very
super
excited
interested in
to
this.
reveal it now.
Let me figure out what
This
I'm gonna
is
play.
Harmonium the Musical.
I'm gonna put something in the corner because I got a good enough computer to do it. Let's see what I feel like playing. Ideally, something where I don't need the sound. I don't want. I'm gonna mute the sound.
Look around me, there's music
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past the golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial How. And the game award goes to Faker.
I found you, Faker.
For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the game award goes to Potter.
I don't even have never heard of any of these people.
Here are the nominees.
I'm so out of touch.
2023 League of Legends World Championship, Blast TV Paris Major 2023, EVO 2023, the International Dota 2 Championships 2023, and Valorant Champions 2023. And the game award goes to 2023 League of Legends World Championship. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and Valorant.
All the worst.
And the game award goes to
Best of the worst.
Valorant.
Where's
And
the most toxic
nominees for
esports
Best
game
Esports
award?
Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic,
Which
Gaming
one is gonna
Ambassadors,
make you pop a
Gaming
blood vessel
Phoenix,
the
and
fastest?
Team Vitality.
That should
And
be
the
the
game award goes
true
to
deciding factor. How many
Gaming
8-year-olds do you have to deal with
Huge congratulations, everyone.
saying
I love
horrible
esports.
things to
I'm a
you?
huge
That should be
esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans
Should
are
be
a
the
huge
deciding
esports
factor.
family, dating all the way back to the mid.
like hopping on immediately after
But
work.
before you can think too
How
hard
quickly
on
are you
that,
going to be
it's time for
tilted?
Another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that
Play
won
League
Game
for
Awards
20
back in
minutes, you're already, like,
2017. So,
not even
I
wanting
think
to
we
play
can trust
games
them to
anymore.
crush it again. This is Windblown.
Oh wow, the next game from Motion Twin. Yeah, I don't really like Dead Cells that much. Kind of feel like there's not many, but there's been a few action roguelikes that are like way more up my alley. I just didn't feel the combat in Dead Cells was that interesting.
Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the
I wasn't a
same
fan of how you had
composer
to equip
that
a shield
blew
to
our
do any
minds
kind of
back in
defensive options
2016
besides
with the
roll.
cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Double Dragon 1. Fatal Fury. Showing all the boomer stuff here. You gonna put fucking Guardian Heroes on here, so I have to buy it? Put the PC port of Guardian Heroes on some proprietary hub. Like, man, don't do that to me.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk. Next stop is Iwatodai.
I heard they're not doing Persona 3 Fest for this. So it's going to be the same problem as the RE4 remake, where they actually don't remake everything. They only do part of it.
They only appear during the dark hour.
I know a lot of people don't like the ending to Fest, but I don't know. It bothers me when they remake stuff and they don't remake everything. They only do one half. Sends the message that they don't think that the, Fest is relevant. It was the same thing with Separate Ways and RE4 remake. Like, no mention of it, but here it is a couple months later for $10 kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not a Persona fan at all, but it rubs me the wrong way. If you're gonna remake it, you should do everything, not just part of it. I don't know, maybe they're planning on doing that as DLC or something. Basically just doing the same thing RE4 remake did. We'll say one thing about the Tales remakes. They've done a couple of them and they've all been like actually really good.
But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned.
And they didn't
the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you.
They didn't randomly decide to not adapt parts of it either. They actually did the whole game.
Next world premiere.
I thought that was pretty commendable these days.
Games tonight. Let's check it out.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna start playing some games here. Let me shrink this down a little bit. There we go.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse, People Make Games, Quackity, Spreen, and Cypher PK. And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse. So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message.
Hold on, folks. I'm tweaking the sound. I know you're thrilled to hear about a VTuber winning the award. I'm thrilled.
First
I'm
and
over the
foremost,
moon.
I want to express my deepest heartfelt
Oh my
gratitude
god, they creep me
to
out.
the incredible community that has gathered around my streams, and I also want to extend a very special thanks to Vishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me every single day, and thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist, I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
What a beautiful world. Too bad they never made another one.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
Yeah, they're doing that a lot now, aren't they? They do that on Nintendo Directs as well. We do that on Nintendo Directs. They announce it there, and then like immediately after the Direct, the Steam page is up. It's like, okay, well, it's gonna run the worst on the Switch, so why would I buy it on there? If you have access to literally any other platform, even a base PS4 to run better. It's like, thanks for advertising it during the Nintendo Direct, but I'm not going to buy it on that platform. It's not even about having a $2,000 gaming PC. It's like, even if you have a base Xbone or PS4, it's going to run better than the Switch version. Yeah, we're going to advertise it during the Nintendo Direct anyway. Very strange that they do that. I don't quite understand it.
There was a plot in his life. One I wish I'd written down sooner. You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
Okay, so you're going to show a bunch of trailers with no gameplay, right? That's real immersion.
Help us understand different perspectives on the world and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Aonuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight. One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny games. Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Tower's here, too. Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're gonna do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody. It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife. Mother... All right, I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What?
It's okay, there'll be another Call of Duty next year.
Another company I'll never work for.
They'll
I'm
get
here to
desperate
present
enough, they'll hire you.
The award for best performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge is a weapon. It's been a long 5 years. Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion. They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbar.
Oh, they won't talk about all the layoffs and stuff.
Hi.
They don't have the balls to do that. That's a pipe dream.
This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot.
Talk about everybody that got laid off.
That voted. Thank my incredible
Because
fellow actors, the nominees.
CEOs of
unbelievable
companies like to
talent.
play
be
with
even
people's
considered amongst
livelihoods.
you
They won't
is
mention
extraordinary,
that.
So thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney. The writer
No
of
mention of
Astarion,
that whatsoever, even
to-
though
to
it's
get everybody.
the biggest thing hanging over stuff like this is it's kind of like it's indirectly glorifying all of that stuff.
To mi familia, gracias para todos. Gracias, gracias, y Coco también. And
Let's
to
get
my agents, I will thank
this
you
new
later. I'm sorry,
studio
I'm gonna
to
wrap it
make
up, apparently.
the
One thing I
Callisto
will say,
Protocol
please, if that's okay,
and make it
the
cost like
community
$500
has
million.
reached out to so many of us at Larian and
And
said
then
they were
basically the
seen
CEO
and
left
they
the
were
company.
represented by this game when they lost hope. They
So
felt
like he'll be
isolated,
fine,
they
he's
felt
still going to
alone,
be a
and this
millionaire,
game
but
brought
everybody
them
who worked
together and gave them
hard
something
and
to push
tirelessly,
through
probably
to help them
excessively
all.
over that
And to
game.
you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us.
You know, it's
Appreciate
not guaranteed that they're going to still have a job.
None of us are. Thank you.
But yeah, they can't really mention that. They need to, but they won't. Sometimes those things make you realize how stupid
Great speech.
people in charge are. They're not
There are
smart
lots
because
more
they have a
awards
lot,
to
just
come,
because they
but
have a
now
lot of
it's
money.
time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres.
What
For the
would
honor
possess
of
you to give a
presenting
new
our first
studio
one, it's an incredible
$500 million
success.
to
It
make a
is
game
true
that's
Renaissance
basically
man.
just
Please welcome
worse Dead
Academy Award-winning
Space
actor and New York Times
and make it
best-selling
cost so
author,
much that there's no
Matthew
possible way it can
McConaughey.
ever even break even. But like people with millions of dollars make decisions like that. Really puts the mistakes those poor people make in perspective, huh? We haven't done anything that's impacted and ruined the lives of that many people. Most of us haven't.
With you at the Game Award.
It's actually pretty hard to do that.
I was going to say the line that has preceded me on my career. All right, all right.
It's basically
all
playing
right.
with people's
They told me.
livelihoods is what it is.
They said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew.
I'm willing to bet that studio's they're gonna announce they're gonna get shuttered
How's that
soon.
handled? I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Wait!
Max!
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
The no gameplay awards. Yeah, this is already off to a great start.
Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates.
We both knew the cost of making this CG trailer that shows not a single frame of gameplay. Yep. Alright, time to put a game on in the corner. I'm not giving this my undivided attention. Let me find something to play here.
Final moments. We never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
I can't take stuff like this seriously. There's no gameplay.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers.
They haven't shown a single frame of gameplay.
Breaks empires.
No gameplay in sight. Are you gonna show any gameplay? Alright, okay, alright. You met the criteria. 20 seconds of gameplay. ...2028 release. Get ready.
That is a very exciting project. I appreciate the team gameplay. All right, well now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
Yeah, great movie, Jeff. Keep it up. Great movie. Can I go buy tickets now? I need to get off from work. It's not a video game, is it?
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we...
You're already starting with the forced walking. We're off to a good start.
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Here's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th. Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Ooh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
This game runs way worse than it did when I first got this computer.
Super fun, right?
I'll have to find the
a year ago and had so much
old
fun.
version of
Very special
the emulator to play that game again, I
share
guess.
with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including
Oh man, I'm here for the
Gods
musical
of Asgard
performances.
from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm here to save a prince.
Are you now?
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount Karth at once. Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Strange. It's a maze here, but
I might actually play this. This looks like something I might enjoy.
I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do.
It's not another open world masterpiece. It actually looks somewhat decent. I don't know, I'm still on the fence though.
Am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Can you make your own music, please? Motherfuckers, man, I hate that. What happened to making actual game music instead of boomer music from the 80s that's in everything? They even did that in the freaking Mario movie. The Mario movie has boomer music in it. Yeah, like almost no music from the games. It's all just... We need to cater to the grandparents and parents that are watching. They don't have money to make their own music. They need to put in boomer music for a game for 8-year-olds. They have that much money to waste. Why aren't they putting Zoomer music in it? It's for Zoomers, right? It's not for boomers. They're going to spend a long time on this, aren't they? Alright, is it safe now? Is it safe?
Performance. Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
I don't want to get in trouble for this. I need to blow it out showing anything actually interesting. Alright, let's try East 10. Let's try East 10 while they fuck around. Let's make sure this is working. I've had this backlogged for like a month. Are they done singing? Okay, sorry.
Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away.
How's the side game looking? How's it looking? So I'm like emulating a game that came out like 2 months ago. I'm just curious. I'm not really wanting to just stare at that words thing for 4 hours.
All lives inside me tell me to let go.
It's running pretty good on my rig. This game actually looks really nice upscaled.
Hang over me. What will I become?
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackett blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Anssi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story here tonight later.
You mean they didn't use Metallica? I mean, come on. That's what everybody else is doing.
This road, every song maker
why don't you
coming
just
through music.
Slip
our
Metallica
chapter
another
songs.
bag of money. That's what everybody
Thank you.
else is doing. Even the
We
Mario
wanted
movie is
to
not safe.
Push things further.
Just watching
do
that and
something
hearing music from
new,
when I
and
was a
it's
kid, like,
always a
why?
risk for you to embrace it and understand it.
When Mario's fighting
so
Donkey
much.
Kong, they have like
Pleasure is always
Metallica or something playing. That completely doesn't fit at all. Wouldn't it have been cheaper to just like remix something from the actual games? We've made our own music. Oh wow, maybe you do deserve this reward. It's a lost art. Actually creating music that goes with the narrative of the game instead of putting Metallica in it randomly.
私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform.
Oh, great! No gameplay!
Just show it to the audience and the fans first. And that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
I see many amazing gamers. Hi, Kumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye bye!
Oh, she broke the creed. You can't say you haven't showed it to a publisher and actually have gameplay, and that's illegal. You gotta show a movie. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if this is gameplay yet. Yeah, maybe. No, that doesn't count. Nope. The rules weren't broken.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with
Okay,
Kemuri,
walking sim time.
like this project.
Alright, time for a walking sim.
She sings like morning, my sister true. She laughs like noon, my sister cries. She drowned this evening, but still visits by the light of the moon. We prayed for summer, we prayed for fall, to prosper, to love, to forgive, and our prayers came back like a little lost lamb, dying so that we may live.
And our prayers came back like a voice in the dark, unanswered, but not quite the same.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Why not? There you go. Power of 2 monitors. What was it again? I missed what the site was. Anyone remember what the site was?
Really feel
It's a TGA Legion.
the thrill of exploring new worlds, the rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Their site shut down. Their site is a Gleam.io page. It's not an actual website. Bravo. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna shut down. Shit's gonna get destroyed, man. Something went wrong. Yeah, why didn't you buy your own website? I don't think Gleam.io is equipped to deal with like 700,000 people going on the site in the span of less than a minute. Great giveaway.
You have the mark. You are Sorrento.
Teach me the ways of the Navi.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Okay, so this giveaway has 2 hours,
Available now.
which means that there's 2 hours left of this, and the site can't even handle. It can't even handle taking an entry right now.
Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
I don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yepi, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch, so head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Yo, yo.
Oh no, is it really Crazy Taxi? Are you kidding me?
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce you.
Wait, what? Was that Streets 5? Golden Axe? Wait. Alright, now I'm interested. I think that was Streets 5. Yeah, Streets 5. It's 3D.
Oh, yeah! Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All of those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans
cool.
are waiting to hear about.
The next several years. Wow, thank you. You can't just show a new Streets of Rage and Shinobi and say the next several years. Come on, man. Way to make me flaccid. That was all I was interested in. A new Shinobi and Streets. That's all I cared about. The next couple years. Cool. Thanks. Thanks, Jeff. At least they showed gameplay, but I don't know. Alright, so I'm guessing that's what Guard Crush is working on, is a 3D Streets 5. I hope it's them working on it and not somebody else. There was a new Golden Axe there as well. So the new Guard Crush game could be either of those two.
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
You know what? I want to go back and watch that Streets footage while this horror game is playing. I want to see that again.
Let me reintroduce it.
Looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad. The Shinobi game looks awesome. I will definitely play that. But the Streets looks pretty rough, man. I hope it's like very, very early, like pre-alpha. Alright. Yeah, it looks pretty rough. Kind of seems like a
two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight,
Bayonetta
and
3
Supermassive
style
Games
announcement
are coming
where they
together
announced
for a
it when
brand
they
new
like
single-player
had like
experience,
barely
the
started on the
casting of
game.
Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
All right, Sengoku BASARA coming up, guys. Oh wow, an actual mana game. I already know what this is. This was kind of indirectly leaked earlier. I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, are they really going to announce another gacha? Because the last one barely made it a year. I'm guessing Trials of Mana sold like way more copies than they thought. Now coming to Google Play and iOS. Wait for it. Oh wow, an actual game. That's pretty shocking. Oh, wait.
That time marches to the beat of a drum.
What's this?
A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those.
Oh, is this Rise of the Ronin?
Deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, this is Rise of the Ronin.
Embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation.
I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this.
If the drum drives the rhythm.
Alright, combat doesn't look too normalized. Combat looks decent.
Let's do this together.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have...
Yeah, this seems like them trying to appeal to normies.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm terribly interested in this one. I might skip this one.
Rumor is, a eldritch will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
I have three concerns with this. Dumbed down combat. Terrible PC port.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to play.
And how are they going to do level design? Because they've always sucked at level design.
Number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Fires of Rubicon.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Dead Island 2.
Definitely
Ghost
Hi-Fi
Runner
Rush.
2. Hi-Fi Rush and Remnant 2.
Hi-Fi Rush.
And the Game Award goes to Armored Core 6. Fires of Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
What?
Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity.
How dare you give an award to an actual colorful,
VR mode,
unique, innovative game? No.
Goes to
Alan Wake.
Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Punishing
Final
Grey Raven.
Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis. Honkai Star Rail. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Monster Hunter Now. And Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come.
Oh, man.
But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class, presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Bimba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
Oh, God! Oh, Lord!
I won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, grind the. Wait, do we have to grind the children?
What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone forever.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and started vending and quacking.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima! Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキヤさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
cutscene
僕はその誰もやったこともないような、斬新なことを
Cutscene game.
挑戦することを
What else does he make?
なんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Wait.
It is a game, don't get me wrong. It's totally not all cutscenes, guys.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
What's up? How's it going?
Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
I'm a huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Okay, so on the second monitor,
two goats working together.
I went on the site for the next level thing that they announced.
Jordan, tell us about it.
There is no sign of the developers of any of those games, so we don't know. Golden Axe was rumored for a while, but the Golden Axe game looked 3D, so Guard Crush could either be on Streets again or Golden Axe. The Shinobi game looked really cool. I'm curious to see who's working on that. That was visually the best one. Yeah, there's like no sign of developers anywhere.
Jordan is one of those geniuses.
They're hiding that.
I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt
they want you to sign up for a
we
newsletter instead of actually showing you.
Well, we like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we want to.
Yeah, they have been working on their new title for a while, so.
Well, Jordan.
Maybe it just is Streets 5.
Movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、
Yes.
このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が。
Yeah, the Streets footage they showed looks the worst out of all those games. Shinobi looks the best. The Streets looked pretty rough, man. I don't know how early that is.
非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners. with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's
no, the Streets game doesn't look anywhere
more.
near
Hideo Kojima,
far long
Peele,
enough to come next year.
Thank you so much, guys.
I highly doubt that's coming anytime
Another
soon.
game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Nice gameplay.
Is anyone there?
Well, they showed Rise of the Ronin, and it had gameplay. It was all in engine, so there you go. Whether we have any interest in that game is up for interpretation, but Koei Tecmo might hit and miss sometimes, but when they announce stuff, they do tend to actually show gameplay. So I think for that they should be commended instead of 2 seconds of gameplay like this. It showed barely any gameplay.
Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best Audio Design.
Okay, is Hi-Fi Rush gonna win anything? They're gonna win anything. I just don't care about that game, man. That was like one of the best games I played this year.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh, there you go. It won something at least. Actual game with gameplay. Yeah, I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. Don't expect Dynasty Warriors 10 here. There was a very strategic reason why they announced Rise of the Ronin, because that game is totally... Just from that, like, 2-minute trailer, you can tell that's going for the normie vote, right? It's going for the normies. They're not trying to get Dynasty Warriors Sweat Lords interested in that game. They're not going to have anything
Just
else.
a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together.
The chances of getting anything Muso related are pretty much slim to none now.
And for myself, thank you to our
Koei
family,
Tecmo already
friends,
showed Rise of the Ronin.
partners, pets,
And that's
thank you
coming in
everyone,
like 3
Bethesda,
months.
ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards
I'm good,
Island
man.
in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
All right, I'm going to have to mute this because they're going to use licensed music. Well, I think at this point, Tori, I think what's happening is they made a lot of games for the Switch, right? They made a ton of games for Switch. They made 2 Fire Emblems. They did 2 Zelda Musos. Like, they did a lot of games for the Switch, and they all sold, like, way better than the mainline stuff. So I think what's happening now, there is a chance that they might do mainline Muso on the next Nintendo console. It really seems like that's the case. But at the same time, there's no big games coming to the Switch anymore. This was pretty much the last holiday season for the current Switch. I really do think that does have some say in it. They're obviously working on something. But you can tell that, like, you know, Fire Emblem Warriors did extremely well. Hey, wait, hold on. Hold on. This might be something here.
Their glory fades through time into...
Hold on before I finish my thought here. This might be Dynasty Warriors.
You too want to be an immortal?
No, it's not. Nope. Nope.
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
As I was saying, I think they're cooking a lot of stuff for the new Switch.
Then why is there
And that's
always
probably where the
suffering?
new mainline games
Why
are going to
do the
go
bad
for a
folks
while.
always win?
Maybe like timed
Because
exclusive or something.
goodness without teeth punishes.
But I think they've done everything they can with the current
It
Switch.
foments evil. Cleanse the world with
Oh, this is that Wukong game. Does this actually have a release date now? It's still vaporware. They're not even going to have a release date, watch. They've shown this game like 4 times, and it's never had a release date.
The destined one who doesn't even know.
They've
what
shown
he's
this game so
destined
many
for.
times, there's never a release date.
Rascals,
It's hard to
they
really
surely know
care.
how to name.
Is my kind destined for extermination?
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
So this is the face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority? destiny.
Oh wow, an actual release date. I'll be damned.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
My Justice League will burn this Earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Oh, God damn it. Motherfuckers, man. It's like they don't have a music department anymore. Don't have a music department anymore. They just take auto-tuned rap. That's their idea of game music now. Keep getting blindsided by their inability to use their own fucking music. This game no one cares about. Turn the music back on now. Stop with the licensed music.
Joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a senior's discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But, yeah,
Keeps going strong.
I know. It's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having us back, too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right. Thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
For generations, you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you. The Tenno.
Yeah, I think that's what's taking so long is they can't announce it if it's not coming out for the current Switch, right? Actually, I've noticed very few of the games announced today have even been announced for the Switch. So I'm sure a bunch of them will be coming to the new Switch, but they can't say it because it's not officially revealed yet. But yeah, I wasn't expecting a Dynasty Warriors 10 here. That was a lot of hopium from the community. I already knew it wasn't going to happen. They did say there was supposed to be news this year. I'm like, well, when is it going to be? Because if it's not here, what other major gaming event is there? Unless they're just going to shadow drop it on Twitter or something.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. brought to life like never before. Super Nintendo World, now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Life to the living, death to the dead. We have sworn to...
I don't know, people have been very impatient about new mainline Muso when it's like they screwed that up themselves, right, with all the clones. I'd rather they take their time. You know, maybe they were like debating on whether they were going to announce Dynasty Warriors 10 during this event, but then it would have just been a another logo CG trailer like this. Whatever this game is. I would rather they show actual gameplay. Koei Tecmo tends to be pretty good about not announcing things too soon, so if it's the case of it not being ready, or you know, the lead platform is a console that's not officially revealed yet, then that's fine by me. I already knew it was a statistically very low chance. People were really excited, really hoping for it.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency? I need the police. You need the police right away.
You ready?
Oh, girl, boy. Guys with guns.
We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer's down. We need backup. Let's go! We can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six.
Well, see, you have common sense. You have common sense.
Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for
People are just really desperate for new Muso games, man. I'm like, I don't know.
Now,
after the past couple Muso games, I'm like not exactly
for the game As Dusk Falls,
enthused or hyped for a new one.
March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative director Caroline Martin.
Three Hopes was a decent game, but it just had no content. The only content was the story. It got no DLC, had no end game. You know, I still got a good 60 hours out of it, but there's just like not really much to do in that game. It's a lot of grinding for the sake of grinding. Samurai Warriors 5 was shit.
Categories at the Game Awards.
It was only fun to play on easy mode. It didn't have anywhere near as much content as it should have, given the fact that it was supposed to be a reboot. Still had over like 60% of the cast cloned. I'm like, not really. If that's the kind of quality they're going to put out when they're rushed, I would rather not have a new Muso game.
Here are the outstanding nominees.
If they're actually going to go back to the drawing board and take their time, and not put out something that feels half-finished, with like barely any content, then go for it, as far as I'm concerned.
What's the theme?
Using this
We still got the Pirate Warriors 4 DLC. There's you know, Basara got the full English patch now. They're working on translating the story. Orochi 4, 120 FPS. Battride War Genesis has got a 60 FPS mod. There's no shortage of good games to play. 2 of those games are Japanese only, so a lot of people have skipped them. That's why I commission those mods. But yeah, the quality of the Muso games has taken a massive dump. So if they're gonna take their time, hey, I'm all for it. Go ahead.
Thank you. I accept this award.
Don't
on
rush it
behalf
out.
Of, developer ourselves, who cannot be
Because
here,
when they
but
rush
I
it out,
get
you get
message
stuff like
from
Samurai
people
Warriors
who
5, which is
found
like
out ourselves.
the moment-to-moment
I'd like
gameplay
to
isn't
thank
that bad,
ourselves
but
family for your
it
trust
just feels
and
half-finished.
unbelievable talent.
It doesn't feel like an evolution.
Hitler
It feels like a
and
regression.
Sony for believing in this
I don't know how many
crazy
more
project.
regressions they can handle before
And
they
the
only start
entire
making
population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci.
They only start
Merci.
making franchise Muso games. I think they're at that point already. Yeah, we make another bad Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors.
Hello.
There's going to be nothing but franchise Musos from here on out.
Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like... Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an art form. You know, it's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and threw everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So,
I feel like Samurai Warriors 5 wasn't actually in active development that long. There's no way it was.
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and
at least
support
not
of a
full
lot of
development.
people here, I'm going to take another big risk. And
There
I'm
were a
gonna
lot
show
of
you
franchise
what we've been
Musos during
building.
that time, right?
No, I'm going to offer you
Hyrule
this
Warriors,
game. A
both
game
of them.
from my old man. I hope you like it.
They're obviously working on Three Hopes, Fire Emblem. There were so many. I really feel like they started working on that game in 2017, but then it got put on the back burner because they were getting franchise Muso requests, and commissions and stuff, and those make them way more money as a company. There's no way that game was in 4 years of active, like, serious development.
My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here,
It'd be
I seek
embarrassing
my
if it
father's
was for it to launch with as little content as it had. I don't see how that's possible. Might have mean they like started on it, but then like probably only had like a 2-year dev cycle at most, something like that. When they got done with their commission stuff, the Hyrule Warriors and everything. Highly unlikely. What the hell were they doing for 4 years if it launched with that many clones?
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Yeah, exactly. No way that game had a 4-year dev cycle. No way. I think they would have had a lot more to show for it than what was released, what we got. Everything about that game felt half finished, and like the budget got slashed. Like the budget and dev cycle got slashed in half. Like as soon as they started actively working on it. Yeah, there's supposed to be a DNF game tonight about Kazan. There's supposed to be a DNF game about Kazan tonight.
The world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over
here it is.
150 million users worldwide. This
Here it is.
entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics
Here it
and
is.
hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Yes, about Kazan. This was the game that was supposed to be the full-fledged sequel to DNF.
Finally,
but they turned it into this for some reason.
trample.
Yeah, this is about the first Berserker in the story.
Abandoned.
This was one of the things I was like, oh, I'll watch it for this. I'll watch it for this. It's cool that they're trying to expand this IP. I feel like DNF Duel came at the wrong time. And also, no crossplay, no single-player content. But I did enjoy that game. It's like, yeah, they have like the longest running online game, one of the longest running online game franchises. It's about as old as World of Warcraft by like a couple months. It's cool that they're doing more with it. But yeah, all the follow-ups to the actual DNF are like vaporware. This is the only one that seems to have gotten any far along at all. But yeah, this is about the first Berserker. No release date.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra.
All right, we're muting that. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, I feel like Samurai Warriors 5 was like probably supposed to be a bigger release, but what ended up happening is they got told that they were making, you know, Fire Emblem Warriors and Age of Calamity around that time, and they put like all hands on deck on those, which is why those games were much more complete. Yeah, like every major DNF sequel still isn't out. It still isn't out. It's the epitome of vaporware. I think what's happening with DNF is like they're trying to expand their universe and do like different types of games. Because they're trying to avoid what tends to happen with the Korean MMOs, or pretty much any MMO sequel, where the sequel does way worse. I think they're actively trying to avoid that, and they're like not sure how it's possible to do that. Maple Story 2, perfect example. Final Fantasy 14 at the start as well. Same thing. Final Fantasy 14 was a disaster compared to 11 in every facet, but it ended up being a good game over time. But a lot of the Korean MMO sequels in general, tend to fail miserably. But it's weird how many times they've showed them and they still don't exist yet. I remember when DNF Duel came out, and I had to explain to people, like, why the game exists. A lot of people thought it was out of left field. I'm like, that game has made more money than a lot of our favorite franchises combined. It was made for a reason. They didn't handle it properly, but it was made for a reason. It's a very, very popular franchise. It's just not popular in America and Europe. In Asia, it's extremely popular. But yeah, it's cool that they showed the Kazan game. I'll probably play that just on the basis of it being DNF. I'll probably play it. I'm definitely looking forward to it. The gameplay didn't seem too bad. I definitely have more than a passing interest in that game.
Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dear.
Mix of
Because
gameplay
the
and
future
cinematics.
has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
That's a very fun when limits are made to be broken. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, Katsun, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom. All right. Most anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
I don't know if the whole designated team thing is true. I really feel like they take staff and put them on different games.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning. It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added final draft of the story. The path of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters.
I don't think its developers block is
items for new players who join the
not giving themselves
Available
room to
now
make more
for
games.
iPhone and
That's the
Android,
problem.
So check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
How do you make a new Samurai Warriors game when you have so many clones? You can't. You can't make a new one. I made a video about this, by the way. You guys should go watch it and help the algorithm. Well, Orochi 4 was on a new engine, and they actually did update all the character models. Even though a lot of the animations are very old, they're over like a decade old, especially for the Samurai Warriors characters. They completely had to remake all the character models. You ever stopped and looked at the character models on the camp screen of Orochi 4? They're actually very good. They're like very high detail. Even the gameplay models are like way better, so I could see that. I could definitely see that being true. Even though the game itself, it felt like the only thing that got effort put into it was the character models and the gameplay. Everything else about the game was really weak. But yeah, making like almost 200 completely new character models probably takes quite a while, especially they don't have like Ubisoft, Rockstar level amounts of people working on the games. But yeah, I could definitely see that being true. They reused all the movesets and stuff, but like the actual game, the models were all completely new. Alright, I think it's safe to turn the sound back on again.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube.
Yeah, I think the last part of Orochi 4 is really funny, because they make it a big deal of going to defeat Odin, but then you go on the same map like 5 times. You go on the same map like 5 times. It doesn't feel like there's any progression.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Lock up tight now. Night's just getting started.
Leone and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcade and Leone, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dingo, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. If my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
No gameplay.
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris.
Yeah.
So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Whoa! Stunts too. Dinga Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Guys, thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving.
Did I try the Fate game? No. I wasn't really interested.
Great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going.
I didn't even really want to ask for a key for it.
Y'all look great.
If I tried that game, it'll be when it's like $30, and I don't have a review key, so I can just flush the game if I don't like it.
What is wrong with y'all?
I wasn't really interested, personally. It looks alright.
Stop it! You! Okay.
But it's also not a franchise I care about in the slightest, and the combat looked decent, but
today,
I don't know. I don't know if it would carry the whole thing for me.
Games are like living universes.
So I didn't bother. I didn't even ask for a code.
New content and challenges. Right?
I was like, yeah, this looks alright, but
for best ongoing
I'm not like
game
super excited for it.
Games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal community.
Maybe when I finish some of the games I bought the next few
Here are the
months,
nominees.
they put out some updates for it. Maybe I'll try it, but
Ongoing game.
I'm not like super interested.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Vritra.
Let the magic begin!
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to, shut up, Cyberpunk 2077. This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From
Yeah, I wasn't really
1.5
feeling that
to
game.
2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here, please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. Seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future, but for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open.
It's already off to a good start. No gameplay. already off to a great start. As soon as you see photorealistic character models, it's like, yeah, I'm already tuned out. The care cup is empty. It doesn't anymore, no. I put up a video about that like last year. I guess you didn't watch it. It did before. It would crash and soft lock randomly, but that's long been fixed. There was a random update around this time last year to RPCS3 that whatever they change in that one update, one random nightly update, it works perfectly. That night that they updated it, I thought that maybe it was just a fluke, but then I did like a 5-hour stream of the game and it didn't crash once, so it's fixed. Nice trailer. Not a single second of gameplay. Why do they keep doing that? It's a new IP. There's nothing for people to get excited about. Not one frame of gameplay.
Now open your eyes, slowly. Take a breath and look around you.
Copyrighted music. No gameplay.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo Versus' next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I have my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
They announce everything with no gameplay. Gameplay is a myth. Video games are just movies now. See, this is what I like about Koei Tecmo. Rise of the Ronin has been known for a while, but this was like the first major showing, and they actually showed a lot of gameplay. It doesn't look like something I'm terribly interested in playing myself, but given how they market video games now, I definitely appreciate, like, hey, I got to actually see the game, and it's not something I'm like super interested in playing day one, but I was able to discern that from the marketing, right? I appreciate that more and more as I get older And I've been into gaming for so many decades now. Like, just show me the damn game.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk.
If you're not going to show me the game, I have
We
zero
haven't
interest.
told them what they're playing.
I need to see what I'm supposed to be getting excited for and buying $100 premium editions.
What do you think's powering your gaming? Like a 4090?
I'm not really wanting to
Actually playing on
cough up a
Chromebook
bunch of money
Plus.
when you don't even show the game.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that. I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message of peace and democracy. Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
PlayStation.
What is your life?
My honor is my life.
What is your craft?
My craft is death.
What is your pledge?
My pledge is eternal service.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Asgard, thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle.
I'm sure they've got snipers and common riders. And, big bosses there, Solid Snake.
Remember.
They got pretty much exposed for how bad their security was last year. The kid got straight next to Jeff Keighley and Miyazaki, all the other FromSoft people. It's like right next to them.
The final chapter, you've got a free weekend.
It's like what would have happened if he wasn't just some kid
I think there's
looking to get famous quick.
More you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say
I'm sure they've got a lot of screening that they're doing now so that nobody can get on stage unless they're approved.
This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too. Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's
that's a complete failure right there. The guy was right up next to them. He's like within arm's reach.
Like that, so back to some heist stuff.
How can your security be that bad?
So now we're back to doing a heist game again, and it's sort of a.
It could have been very bad thing that could have happened, but luckily it's just.
And yeah, it's
just some kid. Trying to get his 15 minutes of fame.
Yes,
he wasn't going to hurt anybody.
We've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally
they've
time
gotten this
to
far,
check
and
out the new game
nobody's
from
crashed the
10
stream
chambers.
yet.
Here we go.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious.
No, that kid crashes the party on like multiple things. He shows up all over the place. I just wonder, like, what is his upbringing like? I mean, if I had ever done something like that when I was a teenager, I probably would have like been grounded until I was 30. But the kid keeps doing it. It's like, are his parents crazy, or is it like some scheme to like provide for his family or something? You have to wonder. I don't think anybody with halfway decent parents would see their friends ever again if he did something like that. Get up on the stage in front of like 2 million people and not actually hurt anybody, but still like expose how terrible their security and screening is. Like somebody with more harmful intent could have really caused a lot of pain.
Where are you at? Did you get it?
Working on it.
extraction inbound.
Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open-world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo-rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns. The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs. Place you can hide. Your fate is mine. Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Yo, this game is awesome. This game is awesome.
Hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights?
Damn it, stop playing the fucking licensed music. Dipshits. Play your own damn music. the movie awards. I can't enjoy the game because they fuckers keep playing licensed music. They won't stop doing it.
Since our bosses are here.
What?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard!
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor Belmont.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
Oh, I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world fell, and that's where the cars and guns come in.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team, and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
Negative energy just makes me stronger. You
Yo, this game is sick, man. This game is amazing. It's the Game Awards right here. Oh, this game is fucking cool, man. I am loving this. Finally, some food. Yo, this game is amazing. When does this come out? I've been following this guy on Twitter for like 2 years.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years...
Oh, what an awesome demo. Bravo.
Another game.
Yeah. Something
Bravo.
very different, something
Let's try the other
maybe
character.
more ambitious.
It's more interesting than what they're
for-
talking about right now. I
there
haven't
we
been
go.
paying attention. I'm enjoying a beat 'em up. I'm finally home.
Well, for No
Got the
Man's
good
Sky,
shit right
we
here.
generated a whole universe.
Let's try the second
of
character.
kind
I
of
gotta
sparse,
put up a
alien-looking
video of
planets.
this game.
And that wasn't easy. You know,
Ultimate
it was
game right
hard, but
here.
There is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth.
Spark
you know,
Hunt.
Something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe. Something bigger than Earth. Something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future?
We have anything tonight?
We have a trailer. And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
That suplex. OTG.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now,
yeah, this is a good belt scroller.
Really,
this is
really
a immaculate belt scroller. I'm very impressed.
Team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes! So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all. The first reveal
I brought a little bit of gameplay.
Let's have a look.
Can you be more self-aware there? You're at the Game Awards. You can't make it too obvious they don't show much gameplay. That's why I have gameplay in the corner. I ain't watching no damn movie, man. This is gameplay right here.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You are the killer.
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of this story. It's my fault.
This is something else.
Miles, get it off of him. We can fight this together.
Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
And the Game Award goes to, no surprise here, The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mr. Aonuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Yeah, this game is incredible. This game is incredible.
Ignite the joy, it's coming, you.
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって
軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
そろそろ始めていいか。
Ruined forever.
Addiction can make stress.
Yeah, I never really cared for it to begin with. Felt too dumbed down to me. This game needs to be at the Game Awards. It's Game of the Year right here. Gameplay.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Someone's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Well, wait, are they going to announce a PC port for this? It's going to be the first bad PC port of 2024, most likely.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who?
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I've a feeling we're about to find out, and that we will not like the answer. Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Still nothing about a PC port, huh?
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
All right, good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive. All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you. What a beautiful day!
Link, you are our final hope. You must find me.
Amazing.
That side switch.
And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Chillaby, the creative director of The Finals.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique.
Yeah, this game feels so good to play.
Standing here today,
this game feels so good to play.
I'm grateful for the amazing team.
I can't wait until this is fully released. It's a really good game.
And of course,
you can tell he's been working on this demo for like years.
Watching you play the finals has been the
this
most
game feels so
gratifying
good.
experience of my entire career.
It's kind of doing its own thing. It does kind of copy Streets a little bit, but it definitely still feels like its own identity.
Our latest trailer.
Very good game. I gotta put up videos of both the characters. It's my third playthrough now.
Thank you and enjoy.
So I'm not really interested in what they're advertising right now.
That's right, the finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map, and while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
All right, here comes Basara, guys. Guardian Heroes is coming. Tales Collection. I mean, they already announced Streets of Rage 5, so I mean, what else? Is this Monster Hunter? Yeah, looks like Monster Hunter to me. Okay, you guys can go ahead and make a clip of this. If this game has the tonfas, I will give it a chance. It doesn't have the tonfas? I don't care. The tonfas look really cool. In, what is it called? Frontier Z or whatever.
Monster Hunter series producer, Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall, where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Alright, I gotta mute. Yeah, so far this Game Awards, I'll check out Kazan just because it's DNF. And DNF has been on this channel since the beginning. Streets 5, when they show more about it. Golden Axe didn't really look like I'd like it. Maybe the new Motion Twin game, but I actually don't really like Dead Cells that much. That game's okay. I definitely think there's a lot of other games that are more up my alley, so I'm not too interested in that, actually. I can't even remember. They've announced like way too much stuff. Plus, I haven't really been giving it my undivided attention. Let me see what else they've announced. Streets 5 is a wait and see for me. Golden Axe, I've never particularly liked Golden Axe that much, so... Plus, it's like full 3D, so I don't know, I don't know if I'll really care for that one. What else we got? That's basically it. Been kind of, not really a lot of stuff. It's kind of my kind of game. They definitely have announced some big stuff, but nothing I'm really caring about much. A lot of Nothing Burger, no gameplay trailers, so feel like even if there was stuff you wanted to see, they barely showed you any actual game. They show a whole lot of nothing. The Dragon Ball game might be kind of cool, actually. I did like the Tenkaichi games when I was a teenager. I might check that out. The Mana game as well actually looks relatively decent, so that's a wait and see for me. Rise of the Ronin I'm not particularly interested in, to be honest with you. I don't know. I just don't see how Team Ninja is going to deliver an immersive open world experience. I don't see how they're going to do that. They've historically been like, look, you play their games if you want gameplay, right? If you want story or exploration or immersion, then you're better off playing something else. But if you value gameplay above all else, they're still like one of the best studios out there. So the fact that they're making something that's totally trying to appeal to normies does not interest me at first sight. I'd like to be proven wrong, but I don't know. They did get a lot better with level design with Wo Long. Adding the jump button and stuff was pretty big. I don't know. It just feels like they're trying to go for like a really, really broad audience. I don't know if I'll really care for it personally. Maybe if they do like a demo for it on PC, I might check it out. But yeah, I kind
Game of the Year is
was already not really interested.
Baldur's Gate 3.
That Mecha Break game actually looked kind of cool as well. That one's on my watch list. That's basically it, yeah. Not really a whole lot. A lot of big maybes for me.
didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
All right. You guys want to hear my Game Awards? Press 1 if you want to hear my Game Awards. Because I'll do that really quick. But yeah, I'm going to get something to eat. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. You guys want my Game Awards this year? I'll go ahead and do that really quick. It was like none of the shit I played was mentioned at all. None of the shit I mentioned was mentioned at all, except for Hi-Fi Rush. Alright. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. I gotta take a piss, and then we'll do it. And then I'm going to immediately shut down, close up shop. I'm going to go get something to eat. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I don't have anything prepared for this, so I'm just going to show the games on Steam. I'm going to try to limit this to stuff that came out this year or existing games that got updates. So let's do this really quick. But yeah, I want to go get something to eat. Streaming in front of however many people are watching for 5 hours can be a little draining. Who thought? This year, Dawn of the Monsters DLC was very good. I think it was really cool that they actually listened to the complaints about this game being, you know, it's a really good game even if you don't like tokusatsu. But the fact that, you know, if you did, it was even better. But there was too much emphasis on the plot, which is only good the first time. So the fact that they added like a roguelike beat-em-up mode was really fun. The only thing that prevents me from playing it more is the fact that the Steam Deck version is all messed up and it doesn't like carry or save properly. So I need to talk to the developers to fix that. But yeah, I was playing that for like weeks before I was able to show it. I was very, very happy with you know, what they made for it. Double Dragon, I thought was a pretty good game, but replay value is lacking because of the gimmicks. It also has the same problems as their first game, Devil's Dare, where the gimmicks get on your nerves, and when you just want to play the game, you always go the same route to avoid them. But Double Dragon Rise of the Dragons was a very good game. I hope that there's more coming to it. Maybe they'll make like a full survival mode or something. But yeah, as much as it improved over the previous game, it had a lot of the exact same issues, which was just the gimmicks and stuff get in the way, and the more you play it, the less you want to interact with them, which was the exact same problem with their first game. It's kind of a shame, but it's still a very enjoyable game. I actually liked it a lot. I haven't really checked the balance patch yet. I will have to go back to that at some point. I'd say this game would get the Rising Star Award. I actually liked it quite a bit, but it's definitely janky. A lot of the bosses are in hyper armor, so the combo system doesn't matter much. It's actually deceptively difficult as well. The guy hasn't updated it in several months, so I hope the game will get finished, but I got a good 16 hours out of it, as you can see here, so if it doesn't get updated, I'm not going to be too upset. But yeah, this game was pretty solid. For early access, we don't seem to be getting much feedback, but they actually have fixed a lot of things. It was definitely a surprise hit for me. I don't know if I'd really recommend it, because it's not entirely sure if it'll get finished, but Tales of Imjin War was a pretty cool game. Kind of like how it combines, beat-em-up gameplay, but then also has, Monster Hunter-style crafting, which is kind of an interesting combination. Definitely adds to the fact they need to replay the levels and stuff. But yeah, I hope this game will get finished. If it doesn't, I won't be too upset. But very enjoyable. It definitely needs some work. It needs to, a lot of balancing and stuff. But it was really fun. That was another game I played this year. Hi-Fi Rush is probably the best game I played this year, on the basis of being original, doing something new and executing it well. Also, their post-launch support has been very good. I need to actually play the update for this. I haven't really played it much yet. But also, the PC port was incredible. In a year of horrendous PC ports, I was very impressed. I had zero issues with this at all. The only issue I had with this was playing it on the Steam Deck. Despite being verified, the last two levels were stuttering a little bit. But other than that, I mean, it was completely perfect. They put a lot of effort into the PC port. They actually realized that the game is based on rhythm, so it kind of needs to not be dropping frames and stuttering and being laggy. Definitely the best PC port I played this year of a medium to high budget game. I was very impressed with it. Let's see here. I don't know if I might have uninstalled some stuff actually. For DLC, I thought the DLC for this game really fixed a lot of the problems that the base game had, where the game was just too easy to solve. There wasn't a lot to unlock. There was not really much of an end game. The new DLC is a huge step in the right direction. The character moveset design has been really good too. We should hear something about this. Should probably be coming out, if not this month, then next month, most likely. I was actually pleasantly surprised by the second character pass. They added a lot of things to grind for. They gave you more build options and build variety as well. I think they managed to fix a lot of the problems that the game had. I wasn't expecting the game to ever get DLC. It was a fun game, but just had a lot of problems, like the really shitty copy-pasted movesets and no endgame and all that stuff. Really hurt the game, but I'd logged in another 30 hours out of the DLC, and I still have more to do. So I'd definitely give that the, I don't know, Best DLC award. What else we got here? Gravity Circuit. Probably the best indie game I played this year. Really, really high quality game, and they're adding more to it soon. I got to go back and de-rust. But yeah, this game was incredible. I really like how they didn't just straight copy Mega Man like a lot of indie games. They kind of copied in a way, the way that the combo system works in Mega Man Zero series. But it just felt really good to play. Only thing I didn't like about it was the fact that the grappling hook didn't feel very good to use. But other than that, the movement and the combat was just very good. I was very impressed with this game. I was waiting for it for years. It didn't disappoint. Dive Offline, I would give an award just because good port, has modding potential, and they actually took a dead Cerbis game and they made it a permanent offline game. And I really hope that this sold well enough that they other companies consider doing that with their dead mobile games. I definitely think the problem with this game was the fact that you could blow through the content so quick. But, I mean, that's just kind of what happens when you remove all the monetization and time gating. I only have a couple achievements left and they're just straight grinding. It was a very good game. I think that maybe you go through it a little bit too quick, but I mean, the game wasn't ever really designed to be played without all the progression blockers and the microtransactions and the time-gated stuff. You know, once you remove all that, pretty much any mobile game's probably going to be around 30 to 50 hours tops. But yeah, I was pleasantly surprised, especially because I did try the original Mega Man X Dive, but I didn't spend any money. If I did, it was probably like $3. It was a lot more enjoyable when all that gotcha shit was removed. It was a very fun game. There's been like full character mods. People are working on like custom levels and stuff. We'll have to go back to that at some point. Blaze Through Entropy Effects, best roguelike I played this year. I think they've done an incredible job. Definitely one of the best original roguelikes I've played in a long time. Just a good game all around. I hope that they'll finish the game and they won't ditch early access, but it's one of those cases like, what was the other game in here? Tales of Imjin War. If they don't finish it, I'm more than happy with what they currently have. But, I'd say the only thing about this game is there's no mods for it, for one, and also the whole thing with the Flash game robots is, like, really dumb. I don't understand why they exist or why they're there. They don't serve any purpose other than just to give the game a story, but you know that it's not interconnected with BlazBlue at all. And I do feel like that was something that they were told to do. Is I talked about this in one of the videos I did of the game when it first came out, is how PGR, Punishing Gray Raven, had a Nier collab with no story. And like part of the reason you play Nier is the story, right? It's got a very immersive and a very heavy story focus. And they had like no story, and I guess that was because they weren't allowed to. So I'm thinking that might have been what happened here. Like they didn't want it to just be a bunch of combat rooms with BlazBlue sprites, but for all intents and purposes, that's what the game is. It's a really thinly veiled story about random robots and some corporation and stuff that you just don't care about because it has no connection to BlazBlue whatsoever. But gameplay-wise, it's been really solid. I think it's really cool to actually play a character instead of a weapon in a roguelike. You don't just play a blank slate. You actually play the BlazBlue characters, which I think is a breath of fresh air, because in a lot of roguelikes you just play like a generic protagonist, and you just kind of like build their moveset over time. But I really think the format of this game is really interesting. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't know when the next update's going to be, but definitely my most played roguelike this year. The Awakener Forgotten Oath just came out. I'd say I'd give this game an honorable mention, just because it has a lot of work to be done. The balancing is pretty off. They definitely could do with giving you like more move slots and stuff, but this game was pretty enjoyable. It also runs on Unreal Engine 5 and has like no shader compilation stutter, so I think it deserves some love for that as well. It's not early access, so I don't know if the updates will ever actually happen, but yeah, I played like 10 hours of this. It's pretty enjoyable. I'd say the main problems is there's like not much to grind for. When you start getting to the scaling difficulty, the enemies get way too much health. Other than that, I definitely was pleasantly surprised with this as well. Let's see what else here. Well, go ahead and count this. This didn't come out this year. It came out last year, but I only just finished it a couple weeks ago. I really enjoyed Star Wars and Divine Force. I kind of didn't think that I would like it, but it was very fun. I liked it. I definitely think it's the best battle system they've ever done. It definitely suffers from a very obvious lack of budget in the end of the game. You know, you spend like half the game on in space and not on the underdeveloped planet. There's no New Game Plus. Things like that it was really missing, but I definitely enjoyed it quite a bit. I hope that... Apparently it sold better than they thought, so hopefully that their series will continue. Second Story R, I finished on the channel just a couple weeks ago, last month actually. I really like the fact that they're doing JRPG remakes that are just one-to-one and aren't trying to massively expand the scope of the content. I definitely think there's pros and cons to that. Obviously, the story is not very good in this game. It's very easy to break and stuff like that, you know, but I think it's cool to see that, you know, you can make a one-to-one JRPG remake and people don't expect, you know, full 3D Unreal Engine 5 motion captured cutscenes and everything. You know, you just make a one-to-one remake that, you know, updates the game and brings it to modern platforms and does a lot of quality of life, but like doesn't actually change the story or the scope of the game at all. I definitely think I was really glad that I supported this game because I want to see more of that. We don't get a lot of that really. The last one we got was Trials of Mana, which was basically just a one-to-one remake of Seiken Densetsu 3 with the gameplay revamped. But other than that, it was like the exact same game. I think it's cool to see more of this because we got a lot of this with the Tales games as well. Tales has historically done the most remakes out of any JRPG series by far, and they're all pretty much exactly what I said. They're one-to-one remakes, but the gameplay and the graphics are fixed. This game had its faults. The new stuff that they added to the game, like the counter and stuff, was like really janky and didn't work, and I kind of was initially frustrated with the game because you can't really play it with skill. You have to know how to break it. But that's pretty much all Star Ocean games in a nutshell. I definitely hope that maybe they'll patch it and make it so doing low-level stuff would be like more interesting, but it definitely really sucked how you could get just punished out of a counter like every single time. It didn't feel good at all. But it was still a really good game, and I hope that they'll make more stuff like this. You know, it doesn't need to be $200 million budget like FF7 Remake and drastically change the story and stuff. Like, we're just going to give you a medium-sized, low-budget game that you can finish in a couple sittings and doesn't really change anything. You know, just updates the game. It doesn't really change it in any way. Definitely one of the games I wasn't really expecting to enjoy. I definitely enjoyed it a lot more when I stopped trying to play it like a Tales game. And I feel like that's not really my fault, because they made a big deal out of the counter and stuff in the break system, but then a lot of the moves are unsafe on hit. The counter is unsafe on hit. I think if they fixed those things, I would have wanted to go back and play it more, but it's definitely the kind of game where you just kind of use the well-documented ways to break it. I actually thought it was really cool how they kept all the exploits from the original game and they just added more. You could tell that they really respected their legacy, remaking this game, and not wanting to completely change it into something unrecognizable. I thought that was something to be commended for, because there definitely have been a lot of remakes in the past where they take away like all the cool stuff that people used to do. It's like, hey, we're going to keep all the old exploits and give you new ones as well. I thought that was really awesome. Then finally, Wo Long would be the Rising Star Award for me. Just because it launched in a terrible state, the gameplay sucked, the PC port sucked, there's just devoid of depth, and they fixed all of those things. The port is still not as good as it should be, and long-ass load times. You can't really play at 120 FPS, but they did fix a majority of the things. They made the game a lot better over time. The DLC comes out in a few days, so we're going to be playing a lot of this the rest of this week. I was really glad to see that Team Ninja, they don't always hit a home run right at the start, but they do listen to feedback. They do care about making the product better over time, and we've had a lot of really bad PC ports this year. The fact that they cared to fix the gameplay and the performance, I think, is to be commended, and that's why I always give them my money. You know, I didn't get a review key for this at all. I paid for it myself. At the beginning, I regretted my purchase, but I knew that in 6 months or so that it would be a game worth playing, and it ended up being exactly that. I can't recommend it enough. Hopefully, the final patch will really seal the deal. But I played this for like 4 hours when it came out, and then I played another 100 hours. You can see he played an additional 101 hours. They clearly fixed a lot of things. They did an amazing job, and I think that's to be commended. I definitely think that there's some things they can't fix with patches, but they fixed everything that you can think of that could be patched, and I think that's a very good thing. I hope that Rise of the Ronin, considering that they seem to be going for a much larger audience, will not be in the state that this game was at launch. I hope that they'll take the horrible, shitty state that this game launched and not have that ever happen again. But they definitely do listen to feedback, and I feel like that's something that we all should appreciate, even if you don't actually play this game. The fact that, like, hey, we screwed up. We didn't release a good product, but over time we did, and it was well worth the money. PGR as well just had a lot of really good updates this year. That's pretty much the only service game I played for an extended period of time this year. There's just even more coming. We got Lee Hyperreal coming in a couple days. Alpha Crimson Weave, a bunch of other characters. And next year, PGR is going to be really fun, so I hope you guys like watching that. And then I have like one more game to show here. What's the best way I can show this? Give me a sec. Where is it? Alright. So the last game, not necessarily the best game this year for me, would be... hold on. Would be SD Shin Kamen Rider Rumble. I thought it was actually one of the better roguelikes I played this year. Just on the basis that it was balanced around not grinding, no forced grinding. A lot of these action roguelikes will have like thinly veiled grinding, where you have to play the game a lot to even hope of finishing it consistently. I really liked how skill-based it was. It was really cool how it tied in with the movie as well, because I watched the movie after I played the game, because the game came out first, and then the movie didn't air here until 2 months later. But yeah, it was a surprise hit for me. I wasn't expecting to like it as much as I did. The main issues I had with the game really seemed to be like a budget and time constraint kind of thing, where the meta progression sucked. It was all just generic stat boosts. The items weren't particularly interesting as well, but that's just kind of a byproduct or a side effect of having the game actually be skill-based. You don't have to actually do any of that grinding at all. It would have been nice if the meta progression was more interesting and there was more of a semblance of builds, but the fact that you could get through the game with none of that stuff was really cool, because roguelikes really like to, action roguelikes in particular, like to really force you to grind. You have to grind. You have to get all this stuff before you can even really remotely have fun. I thought it was cool that they just kind of gave you everything at the start. The movesets could have been larger, but it was a very enjoyable game, and we'll definitely do some casual playthroughs of this in the future. What else here? There was like another Switch game I played. I'm struggling to think of it right now. Gungrave Gore, I think, really improved the design of the game quite a bit, but it suffers because it's stuck on Switch. Apparently they're like really struggling to fight with the publisher or something to put it on the console or the mainline versions of the game. But yeah, Gungrave Gore, I really enjoyed. The new version of this game was really fun, and there's still 2 characters coming to it. I think Jensen the Boostmaster comes next week, so we'll check that out as well. Yeah, my main complaints with this was just the fact that it's stuck on the Switch, and it doesn't emulate very well. It drops frames a lot, and I've spent hours trying to fix it. But yeah, that's pretty much my games of the year. That's pretty much everything brand new that I played, with the exception of Star Ocean. The Goemon like I haven't finished yet. That's probably going to be on the back burner, to be honest, because of the Wolong DLC. But we will play through that sometime in the near future. I'll definitely take a break from Wolong to play Gungrave Gore's new characters, because there's 2 characters coming out this month. Jensen is on the 15th, and then Quartz is on the 29th, I think. So we'll be playing that a little bit. But yeah, that's my games of the year. It was a pretty good year for games. I managed to dodge a lot of the really shitty PC ports. So I think I had a good time gaming this year. And then outside of that, there was also all the advancements with Muso games as well. We got the Basara 4 Sumeragi works on emulator now and doesn't crash. We got the English patch, pretty much towards the end of last year. Warriors Orochi 4 120 FPS. Battride War Genesis 60 FPS patch. So yeah, it's been a pretty good year for Muso for the channel, even though there haven't really been any new games. A lot of really big advancements in preservation in those games, which is really good, because a lot of those games will never get a PC port, so I think it's really cool that we got that as well. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to go get something to eat, and then I might come back and do some Wolong. I already did PGR for today, so if I come back tonight, it'll probably be Wolong or maybe one of the other backlog games. I'll see you guys later. I'll probably come back really quick, and we'll play some games tonight. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you shortly. I just got to go get something to eat and come back, and if I feel like it, we'll do some Wolong grind, because I got to get back to floor 99 before the 11th, and I have like 3 days to do that, so I got to haul ass and do that so we can check out the new content, and that should get me to level 400 as well, so that seems like the best thing to do at this point. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Good night.